Hello everyone. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so let's get started. Aha, here we are. Remember now, we have some. Is this sound okay? Okay, should be close to okay, I hope. Just opening. Oh no, where is my. Okay, here we go. We should now. We were dealing with. Was it Claude that was taking care of some blocks? I think so. Let's get back at developing our CMS. And we were already ready. We could go /scheme. We would come to the language, to the website. And after that, we go and check the pages. And the welcome page would be like so. We would be around the education block. Is that? Oh no. Yeah, not education block. This education, I think it was feature 2. Was it? Maybe no. Yeah, it was. So the block features 2 is, if I'll say foobar and save the changes, I would expect to see foobar over there. 2019. Wasn't it here? Saved. Yeah, so why don't we see it change there? Let's investigate. So our template on the blocks feature 2, we should have this block. Yeah, Oh, it's because our block is not called in our features 2. It's called title and subtitle. So we would do it like so, and we can now expect to be okay, full bar, and bzz, bzz, maybe. We would save and we would, yeah, get it filled. So this is cool. Okay. Please do not measure your skills in percentages. So what block would that be? That would be showcase 2. So we would follow with showcase 2. And we can close features, I think. Main adding description, and yeah, I think we're good to go. Oh no, we are not, if it has the defaults right here, yeah. Okay. Main heading, I think we don't even need it, and we can clean it up a little bit. So if we were to visit, we would say AAA, full bar, buzz, snippet, da la da da da. And save and tra la da da da. Good. The experience block, I don't know if I wanna keep it. Actually, I mean we should, but it's broken here, you see. Company position year. So unless we fix it. Whoops. So where do we have massive frames? I mean, we could update a little bit. So GAC work on blocks. That's good. What else? Yeah, massive frames. We want to find where it is written massive frames. It's in logo cloud 1. So this cannot be logo cloud 1. I made some mistake while naming the thing, I'm sure. Because logo cloud 1 cannot be this section. It's the one which has summary. Below is a summary of the features 2. Exactly. So I believe features 2 is changed from logo cloud. So just gonna go and cut it and bam, paste. And features 2 and logo cloud 1. We're gonna not Is it snatch that we say? No. We're going to put it here. And OMG, what did I do? Whoa, wait, I think I've done this wrong. Let's go back. Okay, good to be back. What happens is that the file which has logo cloud is showing this snippet, and I should have before come and check logo cloud PHP as well, which defines the form. And it seems that the form is correct. Row 3, row 5, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So it's with this. So this is correct, no doubt. So logo cloud 1 should change into features 2, but right now the name is busy, occupied. So let's change it for features 3. While features 2 should be the logo cloud, right? Here, description. Yeah, I'm taking this to another screen so I can see it better. So row 5 here, so let me find a row. Yeah, so this is features 3. This should be features 3. That's it. And features 3 will have a PHP class. And where is massa written? No massa. The below is a summary. Yeah. Damn it, this is quite a trick. Below, it was AI doing this, remember? No one's here still. Okay, so below is a summary. This is called testimonial 1, the logo cloud. With the 6 images. The problem with this design is you cannot just put anything here expecting it to not lose the good function, right? Okay, so now we have features 3. So what could we put here? I think nothing. Let's override it. Brands. Where would I find brands? In testimonial 1. Yeah. So let's drop it. Testimonial 1. We'll just not show it. Should be there, but yeah, it didn't file. Okay, saved. Okay, so there is features 1, features 2, features 3. This is showcase 2. Yeah, we really need to see a preview. It's insane not to have it. Hi George, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Much late over there, huh? So testimonial 1, boom, 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 went away. So now it's time for testimonial 2, which could become 1. Oh, you're in Portugal. Oh, okay, okay, so that's much easier then. Nice. Okay. So, testimonial 2, section title, subtitle. No, that would be here and there. And by adding a testimonial, and by saving, yeah, done. Good, I'm surprised. This was all AI, but we don't need a fallback. So what I would say is, let's remove this. And this could be a for else. And testimonials, and if not defined, iterate an empty array, get out immediately. Also, an array access, what is this? Yeah, okay, I think it seems good. So let's use the data get helper. We will get from this object this key. And if not, we'll use those defaults, and after, no way Jose. So GG, 1, 2, back, close statement, fantastic. Although I would like to have this paragraph here, so that's okay. Yeah, so if I have an empty element in the author name and I were to save, even so it's filled with Stephen Clark, because as a default I will put Clark with apostrophes, no, 3 dots, etc. Is that what we call? So on testimonial 2, author name is empty. Author name is empty. It's empty. How come? Shouldn't be. Hey. Yeah, I don't want to have defaults on the form. Oh, that's because it saved it like so. Got it. Testimonial text, it will be inferred. Author name as well, and author title as well. From the attribute name. No defaults. And subtitle is enough, so it will be inferred. Same with title. Yeah, I like reducing code, so that's good. Default items 6, maybe not. Add testimonial. Create item. Okay, so label, add label, add action. I think it's the same, right? Yeah. So it's an alias and that one is getting deprecated, or it's already. Okay, so this CEO, it's probably persisted, is it? No. Yes, it is. Because that's the author. So this would be the name. Is it because it's not null and it's an empty string? Could be that, right? Let's check what we get. And we get the word Stephen Clark, yes, because it's the first one. So let's go and output all. And we get null. So when we get null, we would use the default value. Why isn't the default value being used, I ask? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. No, still. What's it like? Why? For each testimonials. author name, author title. Also this dash would be like so. Still, I don't understand if it's null. Why in the name of God would it output why? Sometimes these existential crises exist, right? So the second one, author name is null. So if the author name is null, no, excuse me, on the second iteration, the default would be used. I don't get it. No way. George, are you seeing this? Are my eyes playing a trick on me? Come on. If I were... No way. How come it's not the same result? Yeah, no matter in... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not happy at all with this. And this is nothing related to here, but... God damn it. The second author name is null. I can't believe I'm checking the docs for data get because I've used it like poof. I don't know the difference between data fill and data set. Hey Joaquin, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, good evening. I hope I pronounced better your name. I'm kind of well, but unfortunately, I'm I hit something that I'm not able to figure out why, and that's driving me crazy, which is this second item. The author name is null, and as always, I want to use data get on the testimonial the author name. If it returns null, then use this as a default. And it's just not working. But if I try to array access it, the default value will be set because of this one. So, not Joaquin, like, oh, like yo in yogurt. Joaquin? Is it better? Joaquin? Joaquin. Yay, I got it. Joaquin. 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 I'm sorry, but it's hard for me. Joaquin. Good. Okay, so I'm kind of bummed with this. This is nothing related to the package. It's just one block inside a template. And I got kind of frozen watching at this, and it shouldn't stop me. It shouldn't stop me. Author name. I'm even copy paste. Am I doing something wrong? No, this is the default value. Save, and if I were to refresh, no, but still only foo appears, which is wrong. But I just can't block over here. I don't know what's going on. This never ever failed to me. Where are you getting the style on your components from? Or are you styling them yourself? Because I see you use Tailwind. Yeah, so I'm not interested in styling from scratch in this project. What we want is to have a couple of templates, one or two to start, and then hopefully more will come as people will start using and maybe they feel like publishing. Then, then they can publish, right? So until then, I'm counting on HTML Rev because we can find plenty of templates. It just happened that I started with the Tailwind ones because it's what I like to use. But I have no problems in having other frameworks like Bootstrap. I used it like many years ago. I used Bulma. I used Material Design. So yeah, no problem at all. I mean, anything works here as long as the folder, the working folder, it's this, right? So we'll have the assets, which is JavaScript and CSS. We have the blocks to have the forms to populate data. So that's why the classes exist. And the views are just views that will happen. I mean, they will be rendered in Blade, so that's the only thing. But still, you can use a JavaScript framework still. Oh, okay, I will save the site because I will use styling myself, but I'm very bad at the styling part. Yeah, we get better with time. It's just like coding. And this is nothing like my DNA to find this block. This is insane to me. I don't know how this can be. Let me go into the playground. Oh, it was in the iTerm, right? Already. So if I were to go into the playground, composer update, is it by any chance a bug in DataGet? Is that possible? So let's see, we indeed got some updates. And it continues to be null, as always. And no, we just have a single foo, and we should have more by now because what's happening so that the top one is not printing? You see? This one is not printing in the middle. It's insane. Let's try the test real quick. So I'm just gonna go and copy the array, the null array. Partisan test. So cd playground. There we go. 200, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so it's not this. We shouldn't test here. We should test in the playground application, probably. Yeah. I'm not proficient into having the work test bench. So let's make it happen here. So this would be /skim. Would this be a 302? Yeah, because then it's /skim/dashboard, and assert is 302, and then also assert URL. Assert URL. Assert path? No. I want to assert the new location. Yeah. Is slash scheme slash dashboard. Is it true? Yeah. Fantastic. Hey, hello, Dev. Welcome, you're a first time chat. So my name is Patricio. I'm a Laravel developer, basically, and I love what I do. I love Laravel, I love Filament, Livewire, Docker, JavaScript, and I have a lot of fun with this. I've built Mingle.js, which is a library to use React and Vue components in Livewire. And a couple of things more. Right now we are building Skim, which is a CMS. And this CMS, it's a very, very small, thin layer. That's why it's a Skim. And that's it. I hope you enjoy. Let me know if you have any questions. Joaquin saying, I never done any PHP though. Thought? I have never done any PHP thought though, right? So it's a good place to start. It's a good way to start. Though, yeah. Joaquin, so start. Why not? It's not exactly PHP, right? If you are doing Laravel, of course you're also doing PHP, but I would say start Laravel and enjoy. Let me know anything. AeroDev, okay, enjoy. Thank you, and let me know if anything. And what are you doing, AeroDev? Are you, what kind of background do you have? What are you doing at the moment? Are you working? Are you chilling? Joaquin, Next.js and ASP.NET here. Yeah, so that's professionally, right? And could you have like any side projects? Do you like to do that? That would be a good use case. Not that Laravel is only for side projects, but I mean, you should start with something not professional, right? Not to have deadlines or important stuff, or maybe just to see if you enjoy it. I think Livewire you will enjoy a lot. If you have any idea to make a website or a side project, or I believe, depending on the context, of course, but for the, what can we say? How can I put it? For the common web application, it's fantastic. I'm not saying the others are not good. I'm just saying this is what I love, and yeah, I'd rather win less money doing what I love than, you know what I mean? So, but that's just me. Maybe I'm silly for that. So I wanted to make this just this small test because I'm probably going crazy, right? So I'm gonna go and copy this, and so this is our testimonial, right? Testimonial. And we just need to make it the syntax to work. Yeah, and it will, Joaquin continues, yeah, and it will probably higher the chances of getting a job as a web developer. They say that it's hard to find jobs at the moment. I don't know if that's hard. I'm not in the job market. But I think it's kind of easy to stand out. That's what I would say. Because everyone is like doing AI resumes, doing low effort things. They don't change cover letters, they just send what they have. CV is the same. So I'm not saying it's easy to get any job, especially if you're targeting high-end jobs. But I would say it's easy to stand out from the crowd. And yeah, if you have more, if you know Next.js, it's probably one of the most popular things, and .NET as well. So in terms of the market, that would be it. I'm recommending you to try Laravel and Livewire out of love, out of passion for building and creating fast and with elegant things, which is versus some I don't know what you're using. ASP.NET, is it also with C# and so lots of types and yeah. Yeah, so so like C# and React with TypeScript and so on. For me, it has its value, but I'd rather do things more simple, more clean, more minimal, and yeah, with less static analysis, but more beautiful to the eye, So that's definitely not something that is consensual, but I like it. So this is why I was saying, just for an experiment, just to try, yeah. This is not the best example in this package, but we could do something at some point. We could do a basic example to demonstrate what I mean. Okay, so testimonial. And we are going to get data 1, or let's assert that author name testimonial damn it, what's happening? Author name or expect to be no, right? Oh yeah, passed as the to be null. Okay, good. So expect this or foobar to be foobar. I'll keep it just foo. And it's complaining I should use the nesting. Okay, we expect that to be null and testimonial to be foo. But you don't work as a developer, or do you have your own company? Yeah, so I have my own company, but I'm basically a freelancer. And aside from the freelancing, I want to I'm launching exactly my own SaaS. You might want to check it. It's voxpopsites.com. And if you, for some reason, need to make a website, I can hook you up. It's not open for the public. We are trying with, I'm co-founding with a friend. And yeah, this is not for developers at all. This is like if you know how to build with no-code tools. So for example, this is a template. Yeah, like Wix, drag and drop. No, not even like Wix. I mean, even easier, more simple, more minimal. Less powerful than Wix, but also more simple. So it's really for that uncle or cousin who are not tech savvy, you know, but they know how to go online and to make a profile in Instagram and Facebook and right. So it's just that it's very, very basic, but I think that there's value for some people just to come and it's far more advanced than Scheme, right, in terms of tech, in what it does under the hood. It's a couple of years now, not full time, but yeah, you can change stuff and change the content. For example, we have those 3 items, each one is an item, you can reorder them. Yeah, so there is drag and drop involved, but it's not like adding new elements or getting advanced customization. And yeah, apart from my clients, yeah, I don't have a client which says, yeah, you have to make this in Java or Go or C# and so on. Yeah, I try I specialize in applications with filament PHP because I am very, very productive, and each project you keep iterating on that productivity because you are in an ecosystem that it's all the same. It's not like you build one app and then when you go to the next customer or the next application, there's a context switch. So there was a React application. Now it's a mobile application. Now it's a Vue application. And the context switching has a high price. And so I try to keep as focused as possible. I was not a person of focus 10 years ago, 20 years ago, but now I really see the value in specializing. Not only doing this, right? But the 80% rule must say, this is what I work with, this is what I'm good at. So that's CRMs, internal tools, platforms, those kinds of applications. Thank you, Joaquin. I think you said it looks nice, the Vox Pop websites, right? Hero Dev is saying, I am from Belgium, I'm a full stack dev. I work with Laravel, React, and React Native. Oh, cool stack. No doubt. Have you done too much? Not too much. Have you done many mobile applications? I would be so curious to try to make a mobile app and try to monetize it, because I always hear it's more easy to monetize an app which is already in the App Store and Play Store. Although they take a high commission, it seems easier. They get the traffic for us. So how does that work? And also, have you checked native PHP? I'm also so curious. I thought I've done a Flutter mobile application, but it's very basic, very small. I would be curious with React or native PHP to make something to put on the store, and see how it goes. How do you think that would be? Would that be a fun experience or frustrating experience? Okay, so now that this is this, if you don't tell me that data get, if you tell me that this one, okay, so let's say it's null. Call to a member. Oh, no. We have to close it there. Exactly. So this member is full, this member is null. Yeah, so it's good. And if that is good, and if that is null, it means that this should be full. Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy. Arodev saying, I have a business and I develop apps for clients. I haven't tried native PHP yet. Oh, cool. And apps, lots of mobile or more web with Laravel and React? Deborah Heaven, hello. I want to install Linux, but I'm afraid of making mistake. OMG. Yeah, so what can you do? You have to just go for it. What computer do you have? Hi, hello, Deborah. Aerodev mobile and web. Yeah, that sounds cool. Are you making Aero? If you can say, of course. I think it won't be any confidential things. Are you making monetizable applications or not? Just wanted to know a feeling of how hard it is to make $1 in the App Store. This to me is crazy. This to me is crazy. I have two computers, one Asus VivoBook to work and PC gaming to play when I have time. Yeah, so what could you do? I would... Can you spend some dollars? Can you spend a few dollars? Or what is your budget? Could you spend like, I don't know, 30, 50 dollars? Because if so, what I would recommend is you could buy a second hard drive. Okay, so you can buy a second disk and you put this second disk on the PC, and from there you don't have any risk because you can install Linux, and I suppose you have Windows on your PC gaming on the disk that it's there. So what I would do is I would have, so yeah, I guess I'm repeating myself. So there would be the Windows for gaming and then a second disk for Linux. And when you boot, you choose, do I want a Windows or do I want to go Linux? And if something happens, you just remove the disk and you get Windows and you're safe. Yeah, exactly. So that way is what I would do. You can also partition your current disk, but no, go the safe way. Spend a few dollars and then it's 2 drives and it's much easier and safer. Hey, Charlie French boy. Good evening. Welcome. Aerodev is saying, I don't monetize the app. These apps are for doctors in Belgium and French. Oh, good, fantastic. It must be rewarding to make applications to help doctors and health in general. Fantastic, congrats. Welcome, Charlie French boy. How is it going? I think I found a bug. How many years have you been coding, by the way? Oh, too many so that I can remember. Over 2 decades, man. I'm old. Can you see my hair? I lost it because I was thinking too much. Now I see I'm a little bit dark. Let me bring up the light. Since '03, I was making my first. I mean, I even made code before in school on the calculator, on the graphics calculator. It was something like this. On high school, I made some. On high school and college, in the first core degree, I made a program that would solve problems in some subjects, and I passed subjects because of that and made friends pass it as well. But that doesn't count. So I would say the really first program, it was in C++ in '03 in college, and then like making a real project, it was '07, and this project was already making money, so it was a production project with so between '03 and '07, so I would say 22 years. Oh, it's a lot. And I didn't make $1 million, so what am I doing? 22 years, OMG. Yeah, I love it. I love it. If I would have $1 million or the lottery, I would still code. That's for sure. Hey, you started to implement it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yes, and we are I am and we are always learning new stuff, no doubt. Who thinks knows it all and knows it enough? They're just wrong. I mean, they can live with what they know, but they won't be right in thinking they know it all, or they, yeah, you know? I think I found a mistake, man. It's insane to say, but I think I found a bug in Laravel. Because the third argument oh no. Yeah, I think I did. Is it gist.github.com? Not a secret, but a public gist. And what? Test data get works. This is crazy for me. Going directly to the framework, I think it's better. Hey Callum, how are you doing? Long time. Hope you're doing well. Charlie French is saying, I have only one problem. The assets don't publish to public/scheme templates. Is there a command to run for that? Yes, there is. So they should be already in template Porto. Sorry, in your template folder, right? You have the service provider, and I guess you already done this, right? The publishes, right? This should be done already. Yeah. So, and you did probably template frequency, right? So you have to do what is it called? Artisan vendor publish. I'll do it the full vendor publish. You know, for example, to do vendor publish, this is the equivalent to do PHP artisan, by the way. I have an alias, so that I could just say a ven pub, and it's the same, because a is an alias for PHP artisan, and then you can use just the letters that don't collide in the probably VE poo is enough. Yeah, you copy pasted from Porto. Okay, fantastic. So all we have to do is artisan vendor publish dash, and then we can, or you just press enter and then you choose Porto, and you see scheme template Porto assets. I will click and it will copy. So artisan vendor publish, and you can automatically specify dash tag equals blah blah blah. I think artisan vendor pub. Okay, maybe I'll check instead of trying. And we can say a provider or a tag. So I think it's dash tag equals scheme template Porto assets. Yeah, and it doesn't ask the question. Oh, of course, that's for the template, not scheme package. Yeah, exactly, because... Yeah, exactly. The templates are separate from the core, scheme core, so to speak. It's independent. For the scheme stuff, it's different, and it will be filament assets. And then there it is, scheme, scripts, and probably there's some CSS probably somewhere. Yeah, scheme styles. Yeah. Thank you for doing that. Oh, it's so fantastic. I promise you, I'm gonna make this really good. And then you will see frequency being used in the wild, and yeah. Fantastic. I wanna open an issue in Laravel framework. But I don't think this is the case. OMG. Did I get? Default value not being used. Oh, damn. So Laravel dash version. No, not artisan dash version, and we have 12.15.0, and we also have PHP-V, which is 8.4.5. It's not applicable. I'm not getting, so I'm using data get in a context, in a given context, not relevant for now. In a given context where I provide a default value, but null gets returned is it null or is it null expected? Oh damn it, or should it be if it doesn't exist? Now I'm confused. Artisan test. Null is identical to foo. Okay, so let's forget this. Is it only if the key doesn't exist? I don't want to make, maybe I'm just tired, I don't know. Data get, let me check. I already did Hero 1 and features with some Alpine. I could PR a whip soon if you want to check. Sure, of course. I will guide you and help you to, how can I say? We can gear up things and yeah, better sooner than later, for sure. 2 blocks is enough. 2 blocks is enough to check, yeah. Fantastic. Laravel docs 12. Data get. This is in helpers. Helpers. Data get. Here we are. I got lost. So, products.task.discount. Data is product task price. Dot discount doesn't exist, returns 0. Maybe I'm making a confusion. And if it's null, I would expect it. I don't know what to do. Should I tweet about it? Nah, I'm just probably delusional. I'm probably just delusional. Never mind. Let's keep it going. Artisan test should be good. Yeah. Never mind. Let's go, let's go. What I would do is then do it other way because I don't want this notation. I would use data get, and if it's not set, then what would be the name? Frank blah blah blah, Stephen Clark, just to have an example. It's probably that. I don't believe that's a bug. Okay, cool. When it's not filled, it will use Stephen Clark. What was I doing? What was I thinking? Okay, so if we go to the pages, welcome. We're already in testimonial 2. So Stephen Clark, but if I do something like John Doe and just early bird, save it, bam, John Doe early bird. Fantastic. So let's do the last one. The icons are going to be more difficult, but okay, we can find a way. Let's find a way. So testimonial 2, footer 1. OMG. So okay, social media icon 1, blah 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 blah. I think this will be an array of social media icons. How is our terminal? Not terminal, our terminals. I'm so silly. How is our repo? Yeah, we changed a lot. Yeah, so this is more logo work on blocks. Oh, and composer update on the playground app. Hey, Charlie French boy. So just to be clear, you made another folder next to template Porto, and it's like template dash frequency, right? Yeah, fantastic. That's it. Later, I have to find a way to break it down, maybe into different repos or submodules. I'll have to think how I'll do it. But I think it's very convenient to have it all in one. Or, I don't know. Yeah, problem for later. So that's fantastic. Okay. So now let's finish the last block, and I'm excited to go to the next step. And right now, footer. We would change the footer. So template Porto, source, blocks, footer, and section title. Let's remove section underscore. Let's remove label because it's not needed. Also the default form not needed. And then it's a collection or an array, a repeater of icons and links where these icons go, right? So I will remove all of those, but it will be cool to see what the icon is. So I'll just comment those out, and I'm gonna add a repeater with socials. Fantastic. And schema is going to be this one. And let's ask for the social icon and URL. I think it's enough. Icon and URL is enough. Right? Only the URL is full capital letters, right? We should be good. So footer, add to socials. I'll add the icon and the URL. So, but the icon, it's hard to find, but we'll have to make it easy to find. So let's check our assets, and we don't have those. So we will have to lock that in. So what we're going to do is we are going to the app, and also I don't like to rely so much. Yeah, I don't remember where it is. Has any one of you already done the downloading a Google font to self-host it and get it on the disk? There are a couple of packages doing there. I've done it in the past, but right now I don't know how to do it from memory. I wanted to have it all here and do not use CDNs. So I'm not worried with the font right now. I'm worried with our icons, which our template Porto, it's not our decision. They are using feather icons. So what we're going to do is we are going to find this version of feather icons. This will be a JavaScript, of course. I sent a PR. Oh, fantastic. I'll check it right now. 428. So feather icons. Is this possible to find the list of 429? So we can, I think it's safe to update, right? It's not version 5. I wanted to have a list of all the icons. Twitch, yeah, I think it's the name and that's it. So what could we do? We could npm install the thing and scan the file, scan the disk. If I would do download all, what would happen? Okay. Oh, they are downloaded to our disk. Let me find something. I want to get copy selector. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So we can, oh, damn. I wanted to get the list from like, if they are all here, we could like JavaScript our way out of here. But I guess it's hard. Okay, never mind. Nah, too much work. We could, but it's too much work. So I'm gonna come and in my directory, I just downloaded Feather, right? So I'm putting Feather here. I'm going into Feather and we have files, right? And I can scan them with Laravel, or I can get a list. I can ask AI. Just a second. So How can I list files in a directory while listing only the file names? I don't want any of the other nonsense, so ls -1. Ah, cool. So I could ls -1 and I would put this into a file which should be zzz icons.txt, and if this is correct, I can now open zzz icons and we have all the icons which are there. So if all goes well, I can take this file. I mean, first of all, I'm updating this to 29. I'm getting this URL and I'll download it. So I would save. How can I save this? I think it's Command Enter, Alt Enter. I want to download this. Okay, let's back into our terminal, and I think, should it be, yeah, lski with a curl or wget. How can I download this file? Curl -o. With wget. So if I were just to wget, there it is. Feather.min.js should be there. Feather, yeah. 74K. So what we're going to do is we'll get this feather.js. It will stop. It won't be anymore from so new directory JS, and that's it. So now there is feather.min.js, and all files, I'll just put it, I don't know, just there. For now, it will be enough. So we'll go back into our scheme project. Fantastic. And if all goes well, we will run that command, Charlie French boy. Vendor pub -- scheme template portal. Whoops. cd playground, and we will publish the assets. And let me just check in the public directory. So playground, public, scheme templates, Porto as the JS with feather. So we're on the good way. We will remove our external dependency and we'll put it, we don't need this anymore. We own it. And instead of CSS, it's JS/feather. I should have used playground. I saw it after. Oh, sorry. Oh, maybe I didn't tell you. I'm not sure. So sorry, Charlie. So sorry. public/feather.min.js, and if all goes well, we will go into slash full portal, was it? Yeah. Blocks.logocloud1 not found. That's right. It's not found because I deleted it today. So in our views, bam, 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 in Porto, I think it's in Porto. Oh, yeah. I just have these views with all the blocks, but I deleted that one. So, and the testimonial one. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not sure why images are not appearing. Storage. Huh? So artisan, so see the playground, artisan store link. -- force. What happened? Playground.env 127.0.0.1. Yeah, it should. Well, but one problem at a time. Our feather.min.js comes from our server and it loaded well. The images did not, but we'll check this later. So now we control our icons in our template. So now our block which is footer one. Probably there are icons before, right? So what I will do most likely is I will do a folder for a form field, forms, and I'll put just a class with icon form field, icon selector, and I'll just make a public static function returning the field, and that's it. So this would return a filament forms field. That's it. And we would return a select oh no, we want to decide that on the field itself, right? What we can do is to get the icon selector options. And what we will have here will be all those options. So I'm just gonna copy it all, deleting this file from here, and I'll put them under a method, get options. This returns an array, and now list or icons equals, let's get ready. Okay. ZZZ icons, it's not an SVG, and also the feather, I think it wasn't there, right? The feather, I could just search. Yeah, so the feather.js, .min.js is not here. Okay, fantastic. So let's go and grab all .svg and let's delete. Let's text, whoop, in the beginning, in the end, colon, that's it. And this is an array, and the array closes down here, and that's it. So the options or the icons, it's this array. And we could make a select with no problem. Thank you, man. Yeah, let's make it another task for later. We need to ship, and it won't be perfect in the shipping day, but it will allow us to make a website, and that's what matters, the output, in the alpha version. So I'm not worried now with a public launch, so to speak. So what we have here is a class which has all icons of Feather, version 4.29, which is the one that we have. Meaning our icon can now be made a select, and sure enough, all our options can be our icon selected options get, and that's it. So if all goes well, I would go to the footer and blah 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 blah, add to socials, icon, bam, all of those. So also searchable, and later we can make the icon appear, but I think that's enough for today. It's an opportunity to expand it and make it better on the next one. So icon and say Twitter. Here we go. Twitter. Preload 50. Aren't they already loaded? Yeah, exactly. It's from an array. Yeah, no problem. From a relationship or a query. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're ready, are we? So let's make the title last block as a title. It's a footer. And let's add a social of Twitter. URL google.com. Oh, here we can indeed add the URL. So http :/ save. I'll add it again to add a new social. That would be Instagram. I'll also put the same URL. It's just for manual testing. So saving, that's it. And now I'm going to render it. And of course, no surprise there. Nothing changed. We'll just check our views. Oh, fantastic. This is going to be so good. I can feel it already. It's very raw for now, no doubt. Okay, so this is trash. We don't have section prefixes. It's always a section. So yeah, defaults are not on the form. So namespace doesn't match. What are you saying? Scheme template Porto. Because it's another package. Right. No worries. No worries. All works. Don't worry. So let's close all this. Not close, remove. That's what I mean. Repeater. Fantastic. So on the footer, we are going to for each socials. So for each socials, and if it's not set, we will iterate an empty array as social. Oh, really? AI, are you taking care of this? That would be cool. Social URL. Is it the same? Are you the same? No, because this is social one, right? So you learned it. It seems the same, right? If I am to copy this, it's the same. So why isn't this the same? It is. So this is not the same. Where does it change? Because it's social URL, social icon. Yeah. Got it. But if this is the same, I'm happy. Yeah, it is. So, bam, happy. So, I really just don't enjoy to have data assessors like so, array assessors. Am I silly for that? Maybe I am. So let's keep the defaults out of dataget. You know, I'm still not convinced, but let's take that for later. So if I were to refresh, oh no, we have a problem. Hey, Pick and Flow, how are you doing? Good evening, welcome. Array.footage. What? There's a JavaScript problem. Oh no. And why is that? Let me get a new... So, Twitter? So this icon should be safe to go. Manual and bam. No. So what was the issue? Activity at player. Oh, the icons are here, so probably we could import it. We could make a JavaScript selector from here as well. But what did I do? I did Instagram and I'd done Twitter, so what did I do wrong? Oh no. Is this Skim or something new? No, it's Skim. It's Skim Pick. It's already finalizing, so all these blocks are done. And there were some icons, social icons here. And we're taking care of making the selector. So for each icon, you already have the icons. You can put some icons there or find your social networks, Instagram, X, Dribble. So it's the icons that feather the library that Porto template has. There was X as well. Yeah. I don't know if this X is X. Let's keep it Twitter. Save. Yeah, so from here we would be able to generate. But full Porto works. Wait. Full Porto works. So it's related to something else. Right? Twitter and Instagram. Yeah, so they are there. What? What can it be failing over there? I mean, by over there, I mean the real page, which has a footage. It's Laravel. What's the difference? I.data feather. Oh, 254, 136. Got it. It's my problem. Did you find what it is? It is that this is an array of strings, so the keys used are numeric. So I would want this to return activity, blah, 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 blah. So, these are the icons. Okay, no problem. So public static function. Oh, damn. So private static function, get icons array and return this. Good. So to our get, we are going to return collect self get icons. Yes. Oh, AI is doing all the job. I wanna map with keys and get icon to array. So what went wrong? What went wrong now? It shouldn't be wrong. Still? Oh, never mind. It's because I didn't persist again. So we have to go back into the panel. Yes, Charlie French boy. Sorry, maybe you told me before I realized it. Sorry. Thank you so much. I have to invest a few minutes or hours in better my setup for streaming and the live chat, and maybe have the chat, somewhere where I can see it better. I need to spend some time on that. So our welcome, our footer is, yeah, damn it. Okay, so Twitter, Twitch, okay, and Insta, okay, save, refresh, bam. No, not bam. This is full Porto, not bam. Ah, this is bam, the icons we need. But this is not there. Our icons are nothing like before. What was here before? Yeah, I need to check what was there. So on the blum 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 footer one dot blade. Oh damn. Can I watch just... I don't know what it is doing. I would like to watch the before. Okay, so our href would have this parent container, and we are missing that here. These will make it flex, so they will be horizontal, item center, justify center with, and a space between each one of those. So that makes sense for me from the outside. Let's check if that's the case. And it is. Fantastic. So if we were going to add a new social, we can add which one? Twitch, YouTube. Let's go, save, save. Bam. Did you see AI in DevTools? If you over... Oh, I didn't see. If you over an error on the right side, it will show light bulb, say explains with AI. What do you mean? Which DevTools? Here? I mean in the inspector or in PHP Storm? Because now I'm confused. Oh, and the pictures are showing. So we were seeing an error with the pictures on the full Porto. But that's because the default values are probably not existing, right? Yeah, because it's empty. So yeah. Yeah, in Chrome there is console error. Oh. Didn't know it. Cool, I'll check it out on the next one. If I make any more errors, because I never make JavaScript errors. I would never find it now. It just happened this time. It never happens, you know? So it can be hard to find another error. Hey guys, I think we're good to go. We can, of course, it's a very silly website. It's not the best of the world, but if we package this and we make this installable with one command line and ship a website, how cool is that? Yeah, maybe in another 5 years we can see, lol. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in 5 years, but it's a little bit scary. Scary good. Yeah. It's going to be something. Okay, so I have to confess something. So work on blocks and icon selector. Oh, I should also self-host the font instead of using CDN. Work on blocks, icon selector. Okay. Oh, let's check the PR from Charlie. I have to confess something. I don't like this builder. the way it is. I want something that when we add to content, we see the content. So it has to be much more interactive. But the action, so like the action is okay. It's just, it's kind of okay. I just would like to have something else. You can do custom blocks with drag and drop in TipTap editor. Yeah, I can, but I don't want to have the schema of a page inside TipTap editor. I tried it before with that new package Maison. Do you mean when you over option it shows preview? No. No, I mean I did a newsletter builder with it. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, you can do lots of with it. So this is not exactly new. Let me find from the history. Yeah, so the content platform, maybe I'll find it here. Oh, you see? This is one block. This is one block. This is one block. This is one block. Right? Here is somewhat different because each block is its own Livewire component, so that the payload doesn't grow when the blocks grow. And what I mean is this. You see, can we zoom this in? We can. We can. Cool. So when we would click a button to add, okay, so this was like an experiment to make a body in an effort of not building TipTap, but for Livewire. But right now, this was lots of time ago. I don't know when, more than 1 year ago. Yeah. But now AW Codes has done this fantastic package, which is Richie. I'm already using it in production, 2 projects, and it's still dev, but you can. Oh yeah, there's no documentation, so that can be a bummer. I can vouch for it. It's really cool. And it's ready, and it's just filament actions. So kudos to Richie and Adam, AW Codes. Charlie, you built something with TipTap? Were you using React or Vue, or was it Livewire? Nice, I will check it out. Maybe I'll try to add docs as open source contribution. Sure, of course. Yes, it's on my list of plugins to test. Oh, as well. Cool, cool. There is one missing piece, I think, which is I want to like I can add a picture inside of a text. I don't know if I can show you the application. I'm sorry. I will one that is already running, but I already have the new after Scheme. There is a package I want to build with Richie. I don't know if it's going to be a discussions, like a forum, like GitHub discussions, exactly, like, you know, very similar. It doesn't have to do everything, but discussions, or a knowledge base software, you know, some cool plugins I would like to build. And If you guys want to build plugin filaments, let me know. We can make something for sure. But one thing at a time, of course. I don't want to push you or anything. I'm just speak my minds out, right? Okay, getting back. What I wanted to say about the preview is I want so this is just a drawing in Miro, in whiteboard. This is a whiteboard, right? But so it's a screenshot, and I think this is another screenshot. I'm not sure. I'll try to find on the video. All in all, when I want to add a block, I want a modal to come, and this modal will show the blocks visually. I want to look at them. I don't want to see a text. So that's the feature. I don't know if I'll be able to find. It's very hard to... One hour 20 is not big, but even so, yeah, I'm not wasting time for that. I think that that was enough. Did you understand, guys? I don't think there's a lot of JS, actually. I want to do it all mostly with Livewire. Yeah, I have already done something, so if we come to GitHub, IJ Patricio / stackable content, stackable editor. Oh no, yeah, okay. So there's already a base block, the block menu. There was like the list of blocks. Where was that? So this is the blocks. Content manager. Content preview. This would be a modal with render. I don't remember exactly everything. Of course. This I can imagine it's really small letters. So here it is, the link. I mean, it's not... Of course, no problem, man. Thank you for exploring. Yeah, so basically what this would do, this button, I think we don't even have to replace all of this, probably. There's lots of things, niceties here. This, instead of opening this, it would trigger to open a modal. I don't know, still not sure. That could be a quick fix. But if we have to do this whole component, yeah, I think it's just Livewire. Livewire.js, right? Because it keeps the state hydrated in the payload. And very important to be quick is to have a wrapper. So it's like, this is a Livewire component, the purple, and then each block would be another Livewire component, because when this component would make a server round trip, that would be only with this state and not these and these and these and these and these and these. But let's not also forget something. Here, each block would have state. Yeah, and each block has state. But this is different. So the preview is not directly editable. Yeah, Frenchy, it's not directly editable. It's exactly in the same fashion. We have to click, and then there is a form to edit that block. Probably the difference would be, most likely the difference would be this. Sorry. When we click save in Livewire, instead of persisting to a database, to a row of a block, it would have to emit the event, probably, with a form payload. And this form payload would be received, and then we'll update the form component, which has name and slug and route and content. So this would be a way. Another way would be the data model. Where is it? Source models. So there would be scheme websites, have scheme pages, and those have scheme sections. So each section is a block, or scheme blocks, right? Page blocks, something. And then we can make a match one-on-one. I like the emitting event idea, so UI updates fast and the save happens in the background. Yeah, I think the saves wouldn't still happen. So when you would emit such an event, which is what happens here. So when you change something here, Miguel app foo bar, and you save it, it's still not saved. It's just in JavaScript. If I don't press this button, it won't be saved, you know? So, yeah, there's that. It's not that I am against having this in JSON, because it's what happens. This content is a JSON field. But also, a website could have pages, and each page could have sections, right? So this would be a row in the database, this would be a row in the database, and so on. And yeah, that's it. And this could leverage better how Filament works, because they also have mechanisms to the tables, the paginators, we can drag and drop, so that could be also come in handy, and we wouldn't have to make much custom code. And I like that. I like to use Filament on its own, because if we go to make custom code, we can make anything, right? The sky is the limit. We can put any amounts of PHP and JavaScript in there. So the magic is to use Filament. Yeah, I like that idea. When it doesn't get in our way, right? Because Filament is for kind of standardized things, right? So if our use case goes way beyond the standard, maybe we have to go custom. I'm not afraid of custom. I love custom. Just trying to emphasize that the more near to native filament, the less code we have to maintain, right? So I don't care about making a table for sections if that will allow me to use, instead of stressing with this builder and how things happen and so on, we could be working with another page. So like we have pages inside the website, right? These are pages inside the website, right? On the same fashion, these could be sections of a page, right? You know what I mean? These could be sections of a page. And I can drag and drop them in the table, right? I can activate, deactivate right there with the form builder. Yeah. The more I speak my mind out with that option, the more I like it. What do you guys think? And with filament docs, I think that's probably better. And with these custom pages, I like nested nodes as well. What is nested nodes? What do you mean? Yeah, so these custom pages, okay, type custom. No, there is a page which is to manage relationships, and it's not a relation manager. It's a page that manages relationships. It's different. Like each node can be a section, or a section can be made of multiple sections. Ah, I thought that's what you were trying to say. No, not exactly. Why would I want to, so like to repeat those nodes? I know what you mean. Like you make a section with 3 sections. You make a piece of content, a partial with 3 sections, and that's a node. And you want to use it somewhere, you just use it and shoom, 3 sections. I got that. I'm trying to see the benefit for that in these use cases, which are simple use cases. And if each section, yeah, I really like the idea of having the section as a third. I guess I was thinking more of how HTML works. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I'm really enjoying that situation, but yeah, we have to decide that quickly. But okay, I believe we can already make a website. Am I right? So let's try it. Am I too crazy? I don't think so. So nr build, npm run build, just to ensure this. Okay, everything is built. So this is composer dev stopped. Okay, so gak build assets, I don't know, just to ensure. And let's make an experiment if we can use this externally. Okay, bear with me. Now it's the time. Okay, so let's make another terminal. Yeah, let's make it below. Okay, no problem. So we are going to a subfolder and let's make a Laravel new application. And what's the name? Guys, help me with a name for a website, please. Pick and Flow, please remind me. I think I'm always asking you. Have you worked with Filament? Charlie French Boy, I assume yes. Oh, wait. I want to check his PR. Are you there, Charlie French Boy? Oh, fantastic. Okay, let's see. I mean, did he say something? Yeah, fantastic. You do a lot of Filament. Oh, fantastic. Would you be? I know. I'm sorry. I have some ideas I want to make. Maybe they would become even commercially done, like to make money, right? If you have any time to spare and you want to make some collab, please let me know. I don't want to push anything. I don't want to be pushing things, right? But if you ever think something like that, let me know. I have not built anything with it yet, but played around. I am digging what I've seen. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Okay, so what we have is a scheme page resource. We are now making name, slug, and routes. Yeah. Why not? Not a lot of time these days, but why not? Yeah, please. So message me on Discord. I'm on Filament Discord, or on Twitter. We can start from there as well, and then we'll find a private way to talk. And we can make open source or hybrid or something, but yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, it would be good. Okay, so I'm guessing there are assets. Tailwind. Bam. I will. Thanks. My days are busy watching other people code on Twitch. Peak, you should join as well. Okay, so we have JS, we have the composer. Okay, good. I don't see how you're... So, yeah, features one. So these are the forms. So there is the image. Joaquin, at the moment I'm building a webpage for my friend who has a painting company, but the design part is so hard. Oh yeah, it is so hard, no doubt. And if you are doing it from scratch, are you trying to do it from scratch? So some forms, some blocks, either one. Oh, sorry, this was the provider, right? So yeah. Yeah. HTML, nothing much to see here, yeah, so we would see all of frequency. Huh? I guess it's resembling the Porto, so maybe this is a copy, a hard copy, or will this work? Yeah, I'm trying to do it from scratch, but I take inspiration for other web pages. Yeah. Yeah, so that's really hard. I was trying to think of some tip I could give you, but I think there's no shortcuts. We have to design. Yeah, Pick is giving a good tip, yeah. Where to get inspiration. Not cleaned enough, sorry. Oh, no problem. No problem at all. Oh, it also uses Feather? Or is this also... Yeah, probably, because it's on the same... from the same editor, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, so how would I see this? So you're not running this in the playground, right? Because you changed this and I tried to be coherent and reuse a max. Yeah, fantastic. That's easier for context switching to be the minimum, for sure. So let's check here, and so origin. So how would I see it in mine? I always keep forgetting. I don't do many code reviews. Yes, exactly. So, Charlie Etienne. So git remote add Charlie Etienne / skim. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, Charlie Etienne, and now the URL. So now it's a new remote. Oops, it's git remote. Yeah. So I have -v and I have Charlie's. And now I will git fetch origin. Git. No. Pull git fetch from origin pull / and pull number. Alright. Okay, so Pick is saying, I need to go out for a bit. Have a great night. Very happy Scheme has gotten so far. Very cool. Oh, thank you, Pick. If you want to make some documentation and some guidance, I see you don't want to touch code in Filament. But there are so many things you can help with. If you want to join, that would be cool. But of course, feel free. I don't want to push anything, man. I'm always... when I get some confidence with people, then I'm always saying I always want to collab with in this kind of stuff, right? That's why I'm live streaming, because I want to be with people and do stuff and etc. So please, if you don't want to code and if you want to collab, let me know as well. And thank you for being there, always with your support. Have a great one. See you soon. So let's find the pull request number, which is number 2, pull to slash head branch name, which would be pull pr, pull to slash add colon pr dash 2. Oh, damn it. I am always never know. So Charlie Etienne, origin PR2. Ah, here it is. Fantastic. That's it. So if I were to move into there, I made some changes in Composer, but very small. I wouldn't worry about that. It was just a Composer update, so nothing major. Joaquin saying, to be honest, you are one of the friendliest streamers I've seen. Oh, thank you, Joaquin. That fills my heart so much. What can I say? Thank you. I don't know if I am, but that's me. Thank you. I mean, what you see is it's. I'm not making, and I'm not trying to be. That's what I mean. It's just, yeah. Thank you, Joaquin. You are so kind. Okay, so we have this checked out. So we should have a new template already. And we do template frequency. Fantastic. So let's go to the playground. Let's go to the composer.json and let's add a new template, which would be template frequency. Double I. And now let's move into the playground and composer. Oh no. What's the name? Scheme template frequency. So composer require scheme template frequency. Yeah, so many changes. Are you sure you want to use these constants? Version dev PR2 looks like it may be a feature branch. Are you sure you want to use this constant? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Let's go. Oh, sorry. Charlie, French boy. No, I installed the French Laravel app with filament. Oh, you wouldn't need filament, Charlie. That's the idea. You can have a React app or a Vue app, and you can install a website with a filament panel underneath, and bam, that's it. It will be authenticated. You will have your own hook where you can write code to access, to make permissions and so on, you know. But that would be it. You don't need to install filament. And then you clone your fork in the root dir. Yeah, that makes sense. You forgot or didn't know about Playground, right? Yeah, keep it up. Thank you, Joaquin, again. You are so kind. Let's go. We required it, we're using it. So if all goes well, on the Playground app, under the vendor directory, in IJ Patricio, there should be 3 packages exactly. Scheme core and 2 templates, Porto and frequency. Although this is all same repo, this is mimicking how it will behave in the future. Yeah, I missed this part of the streams. I understood it late. That's great. Yeah, so we can use it like so from now on. Okay, so on Scheme websites. Oh, did I stop it? Yes, I did. So Composer Dev on your branch. And we are to open it and let's make a new website. Aha! Scheme template frequency. And I don't even remember what I've done there. Kind of surprised, actually. So it was filament. Ah, that was because of the pattern of the name, right? On the website resource, the select, get templates for select field. These templates, blah, 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 blah. Ah, each one registers themselves. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, so name, it will be... Yeah, I can even develop another website while the other one is running. So many ideas. No. Let's keep it short. Let's publish something. So this other website is called... What are we doing? Like a secret club. Secret club. That's the website. And let's manage some pages for it. Let's add a page, which is the welcome or the home page. This should be even automatic. We would have a button, make a home page, which is always /route called home page, etc. So create, done, right? Preview. No, not good. And why is it not good? Because the other route is having a precedence. So let's check club, save, preview, and it's different. Yeah, we miss the assets, right? So the installer for a template will have to vendor publish the things. So we go into playground and the artisan vendor pub, and we should have frequency there. That is done. So if I were to refresh, done, it's good. Hey, how cool is this, Charlie? You're doing great. I don't understand how you would manage multiple websites though. Yeah, so I'm thinking, but let's forget about this. It's just a crazy idea. So for example, let's say I have a current website, and my current website, after a few weeks, when we start getting models into our pages, for example, if you want to make a blog post with many blogs, or if you want to make a recipe website, you know, something, a real use case, right? Sorry, this asks for my attention. We might have already running, right? But we also might want to experiment with a new version or updating something. So a website is a website, right? Let's think in numerical IDs. Number 1 could be my blog, and it would have the homepage in slash. It could, so yeah, it's the homepage. Then it would have /about, and it would have /blog/slug. Right? So this is blog, which has when we go here, the main website would be, how can I explain? Yeah, so this would be website 1, like exactly. ID 1, its name blog as main. Then, and it's published, right? The multiple websites would be like so. I put the ID 2. Maybe blog, it's just not the best idea, but everyone understands a blog. Yes, for now, built on the same domain. Yeah. We could indeed host multiple websites in different domains, but let's keep that for version 2. I'm always thinking same domain, yeah. And I want to do a blog in French, right? So the French version of my website is another website. So there are another 3 pages, and there is the /fr language. What can I say? So let's say /fr, right? So it's a second website. It's the same, so it belongs to my current version of the blog, and ID 1 and ID 2 compose one website, which is my blog in, say, English and French, if French would be a secondary language. Portuguese could be the third language, right? Which would end up with those slugs. Does it make more sense now? And now let's think that IDs 1, 2, 3 equals template Porto, right? I have already blog posts in my database. I have already, So now it's been 2 years and there's a new template I want to install. Maybe I'm a developer and I will build a template, or maybe someone made a template for Scheme and I can install it. I can buy it maybe if it's for sale, because people, that can happen, right? So that people can, if they are not so expensive, why not? Even if they are expensive, maybe they're worth it, yeah? I don't know what expensive means. So, another perspective for the multiple websites with multiple templates is I could make an ID 4, so another website, which would be my blog version 2. It would not be published. It could have these paths as a target, because when it's published, I wanted this to replace this, right? But because it's a draft, because it's an experiment, it could have, similar to a language, some UUID, basic auth, something, like... so I could explore in building something with frequency. So I could make another website in frequency and still be able to, okay, makes sense, cool. Maybe I will not delete this and keep it in a README or in an issue, probably. Seems like a good idea, no? You put this on a repo. Huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Exactly. What's all this? Oh, it's because I cloned from a template. But I don't have discussions enabled, so yeah, let's... Oh no. Can I just create it? Oh, no way. No. This is for high traffic repositories. Oh no. I just wanna open an issue and keep it there. Never mind, I have to endure it. Okay. Understanding multiple websites. Request a feature. Is it okay? That's also in the discussions. Security issue. Yeah, it should be there, I think. Unfortunately. Understanding multiple websites. How to reproduce the blog. Blah, blah, blah. Package version 0.0, 0.0, 0.0. It's not a bug, it's more of a documentation than a bug. Cool. Yeah, in the end of the day, it will be just text, so... Yeah, I think it acts as a reference for the future. Yeah, whoops, yeah, no problem. That's it. So on Secret Club, I'm going to go to my /club. I'm going to add to content 101. Fantastic. Title, my thing, which is secret. Top button text, foo. Top button link / I don't know, /bar. Bam. Save. Preview. Wow. How cool is this, man? This is one command away and bam, fantastic. That's it. And all you've done, it was template frequency folder, right? You haven't done anything outside of it. Pull requests. Oh yeah, you notice that this should be in very well. It should be required. But other than that, it's all template frequency. So it's so easy to make a... I mean, we can make it better, probably, right? To make it more easy for people that are not... try the features block. Oh, of course. Sorry. I got excited already because, you know, in my mind, I can see the picture already. Ah, good. Badge default feature. What does this mean? Let's see. Can I have the fake filler? Yeah. Feature. I always laugh with Michael Scott. Okay, let's go. Another feature. Oh, icon. Yeah, we can make these other selector with the icon. But this is another template, so yeah, we will see. We will see. Maybe we can make some pickers on the core, but let's not worry about abstracting because then we get into a rabbit hole very big. So I would say Instagram and I would say Twitter because I know they work, right? Oh, damn it. It will only fill empty fields, right? Hopefully. No. Oh, damn. Twitter and Instagram. I'm gonna go and add it and save it and preview. Whoa, 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 whoa. Accusantium non out. So what happened? Oh, they filled the route as well. Slash club. That's my fault. That's on me with the fake filler. Preview. Wow. That's it. I'm noticing something. I guess you're still in the middle of it, right? I noticed that I added 2. Try to click on feature 2. So come again? Where is the feature 2? I'm not following. I think I missed it or overlooked it, probably. Feature 1. Oh, in the list. Okay, okay. Is it missing something? On front. Feature 2 on front. And what is feature 2? Kumke. Ah! Right, I wasn't feeling it because, yes, fantastic. Because it's Latin names, that's just me that I'm silly. So if we had something like, I don't know, database backups, right? And also log viewer. I'm thinking about servers, VPSs. So if I were to save, I think I did. No, now I did. Yes. So I click database backups and I click log viewer. Fantastic, man. Fantastic. Yes, Alpine is fantastic. I cannot say this without going. I love Alpine when it's few lines of code. When it becomes like a big section of the page, a big component, my heart goes with Vue.js. But Alpine, but I use Vue.js inside Livewire and Alpine in the same project. It's just another flavor of JavaScript. They can be mixed, not intertwined, but they can be on the same page, be friends. switch data and events and so on. I love it. But for a simple thing like this, yes, Alpine is king. I added it because the frequency template is kind of weird. Huh, why do you say that? You mean because it's not finished? Because I noticed that. Maybe because they didn't want to make any JavaScript taste. Oh, damn it, where is it? For example, I noticed in... So this is the thing, right? Yeah, so this is that... Yeah, it's not ready, yeah? I actually noticed here in blog, right? It does the over because it's Tailwind. But when you click, it doesn't work. So the filter, you only see one image and one description. We kind of expect to see the image changing. Oh, sorry. Where do you mean? One text and one image. You only see one image and one description. What do you mean? What you did was good. I don't know what you reference exactly, but what has to happen in a more full-fledged CMS? Here, forgot that, yeah. What could happen, but in the future, let's not stress about it. It's the constraints, the ratio. Like this would have to be resized, or it would have to be a picker, a cropper JS of some sort, or another library. When we upload the picture, we might have to say, okay, use this portion of this picture that I uploaded, right? But other than that, again, this is so crazy. Just that I can run one line, one command, and have this template. I could put my name there, my picture there, my services there, and the footer with my contact, and I can put it online. It's a tremendous value. I'm actually needing it. I'm going to use it, you know. I'm not just guessing. I'm not going to guess. So this is fantastic. So this test I was going to make, like making a Laravel new application and require this, you already done it, right? So it works, yeah? So what did I change here? Yeah, just the symlink, yeah. And yeah, composer locks and whatever. Yeah. So should I patch your PR? Is this... No, this is in mine already, right? It would still merge if I push it there, right? Add playground. This is still pushing into mine. And this change would add on top of yours, right? No, I don't want to open a new one. I want to keep yours. Exactly. So if I go to pull request 12, I expected to see my commit under here. No, let's go. Fantastic. Thank you. Charlie, thank you so much. Okay, so if I am to check how things are, so should be merged to main, right? So main, I would pull from main. Yeah, I missed something, I don't know what. So now I'm gonna merge into main, merge conflicts in composer lock. That's totally normal. I don't do a lot of open source, so I can't help you with the Git workflow. Oh, no problem. Thank you, Charlie. I'm not a professional, but if I have just the basic understanding, I think I can. I'm managing. There should be a better way. Like when I made a commit, it would stack after yours and it would be on the same PR. So that first PR would have several commits from yours, one from mine, boom, done. But if I have to do it in different PR, I don't care, you know, it will be the same. And the composer lock would always happen because it's a pain. If not, this would be already taken care of. Yeah, so I love it. Keep up the good work, man. It's going great. What don't you know? Dev main, but it doesn't match the constraint. What do you mean? Root composer JSON. Sorry, it's on the playground. Yeah, dev PR2. I mean, it can be whatever it's there. Yeah, I get it, but I don't know how. Yes, exactly, me neither. I would have to learn it. It would be more important if we were working like 5 people, 10 people, 20 people on the thing, so. How do you want to handle the nav menu? That would be different from regular blocks. No. Yep, you're totally right. Nav menu will be an entry right here. So the menus will be here. And also like globals. Global settings, you know. There might be settings and menus. And menus we give a name and we give the list. I don't know if you want to take a stab at it and try it. If not, just leave it for last and I'll help with that. You can't be wrong, right? Whatever you do, if I'm going to change something, it will be on top of that. Out of my mind, a menu could be very flexible in terms of it could be a menu of strings and URLs, right? For example, the frequency. Let's see the menu. Yeah. So the menu would be called top menu. It would have 4 items, right? I'll take care of some other blocks. Yeah, sure. So let's leave it for later because even it can get some complexity because it could be some text, but also could be images. It could be a menu of images. Yeah. And then some menus could also have, or buttons. Yeah, exactly. So it's a list of, it's lists, yeah, and lists. The most complicated thing is how is those menus going to make multi-language things, right? Because we could use it on a website which is German, and German has to get menu with this name in German, and then it works. So, yeah. Fantastic. Is it okay? Cool. Oh no, I just whipped. Joining PR2. Okay, so I didn't open a PR for my thing, but that's okay. Yeah, I already pushed it, so I don't want to rewrite history. I think we're good. I think we're good. We now, it's so fantastic. And now, Charlie, you can use the playground. It's ready. If you update from main, so main is ready for using the playground. With the two templates. Now I'm thinking, should I worry with the blocks to be more beautiful? Charlie, what do you think? Should I worry to make these more beautiful? With probably with the other model, one model per page, per section? Would I make that first? Or end-to-end testing? I want to leave some kind of tests, right? So that we can be sure when we change something that everything is still working. What part would you see best first? Also the menus, right? So let's make the issues here. Oh no, those issues are the worst. Because they have still that issue template. Blank issues enabled, false. So that's why. Don't know, maybe the preview thing first. Yeah, and then it would be beautiful, and then we would have the third model, and everything could stick together. Yeah, makes sense. Makes lots of sense. Blank issue, okay. So let's call it what, the page builder? It is a page builder, so that's it. I think the page builder, so interactive, I mean previews when adding, and more. Yeah, that's it. Create more, yeah. So next one, we have to do the menu management. Menus are a resource. Menus have menu items. Are lists, and each have menu items. Menu item can be URL plus text. If those are buttons, how many buttons can be in a menu? Because will you render buttons from a menu? Okay, you might. Yeah, I think you might. I don't remember a use case with more than 2 or 3, maybe, but yeah. So it's a button or a label plus URL or action, like the one on the right on frequency. Let me check. The one on the right. The one on the right. This one, you mean? Okay. Okay, yeah. It would be also a list. Yeah, but I see what you mean. Because this is not a button, but it could be a list of 2, right? But that's a common use case. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, no doubts, no problem. Just thinking on how are we handling everything. Because it's a label, it's a button label, it's a URL, and is it an option or a config? Because you are going to check which ones you want a button and you don't want a button. I imagine a toggle in repeater as button. So it's like a as button. It's a toggle, yeah? You put a text, a URL, and a toggle. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can have menu items. It's like you can compose your own form for each item, right? I think menu item can have different forms, right? Oh, and may I ask you, I'm forgetting, when you use TipTap, did you use with Vue or React or Livewire? What were you using? Alpine? Yeah, so that makes very sense. Having a... No, 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 no. What did I do? I'm in TipTap editor from Filament. Ha! The TipTap editor from Filament, right. So not Richie, the first version. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, on this other version, I actually collabed a little bit on a middle version with feedback with using only. I wasn't implementing. Um, exactly with custom blocks. Yeah, in Richie is so much easier and more integrated with Livewire. It's filament actions, native actions. Yeah, it's cool. V4 will have TipTap in the core as well. So I don't know how it will be, but Richie, I know it's fantastic. Yeah, cool. Okay, so each menu item could have different forms, right? It could have a URL plus like shapes, right? It's a menu of what? Of URL plus text? Or is it a menu of these, you know? And maybe we could add lists of questions, a small form builder, but for the future. Or that form builder, it's for devs, right? I don't want to make this a WordPress for the masses, you know? It's cool if we can make it everything in the UI, but I mean, it could be automated and with Laravel Cloud and other tools, but I'm not thinking in that exactly as a first, as a main seat, as a main. What's the expression? The first. Yeah, I don't know. First party citizen. I don't know. Yeah. So it could also be an icon plus URL. But then the block doesn't need. I'm thinking. Oh, god damn it. Why not a repeater with text, URL icon, open in new tab, as button, and that's it? Ah, because we also need URL? I mean, photo? Like a pictures? OMG. Yeah, so it would be those fields and an image, an upload, right? Yeah, I think this is not the worst of the world, but just wanted to give it a little bit of a thought. And if we need to edit this, right? Probably the first block, I don't really see the complexity here, to be honest. Oh, but there is, because translations, for example, uh, so when you will make a, if this is in core, in scheme core, and you make one entity with all fields, then other templates, other themes might rely on other properties, or it might break functionality. I just want to be a little bit sure because we never see all the picture. Ooh. And even if we stay here 20 hours, in 2 months it will appear something that we forgot. I mean, that's life happening, right? But this is good. We are not very far. We are not very far. Because, for instance, if we are making the block, isn't this working? Ah, right. Sorry, just to see if do we need to make a menu, because let's see if in the first version we can not make a menu. So if we come to the template frequency, and this is the first page, hero 1, right? Yeah, you have no repeaters here. Oh, you do in the features. What if this is the menu, Charlie? What if the menu is already defined on each template? You know? Then we don't have that to worry about. Ah, okay. Sorry, I got confused. I don't see the reason now. But for example, let's check in Statamic. Documentation. Yeah, so what's the advantage of having... Ah, I know one advantage. It's the URLs. I don't know if this is what is going to happen here. But one advantage for sure is when you want to add a link to another page, right? If you have your navigation defined somewhere, no, you have the pages IDs. I'm sorry, maybe I'm... Yeah, don't worry. I also don't have a clear vision, although I already have passed by many examples, by many stuff. I also don't have a clear path. This is how it's the golden rule, you know? So, what if we would, this is the demo, yeah. If for this block we would have, follow me to see if I'm too wrong here. What if for this template, this block, we would have the logo, app name, oh, I know one use case now. I see it. Okay. I think. So this is the repeater. Okay. So this would be one repeater that would, each block knows what to repeat, which would be text and URL, right? And here it would be another repeater, which would be text, URL, and as button. And I know, and I implemented this not so far ago for a website which is still running. And the use case is, Charlie, that this is in the English website. When you want to use it in the French website, you don't have to repeat all this, right? You want to use the red component, you want to take it and use it somewhere else, right? So it's not a loose block in the middle of other blocks. Menus are things you want to repeat, right? Can we agree on that? And if that's true, maybe what we can have, that I've done before, is we have blocks which are repeatables, right? I make this block outside of the normal flow. Let me grab this just for prosperity. Yeah, I think we'll be good. You mean you don't know, as in you don't know if it works, or you just don't have a strong opinion on how to do it? What I mean is, for example, Hero 1, you have to make, you come to features. So imagine this is the menu. Joaquin, thank you so much. Yeah, you stopped texting and then I was forgetting you were there. Thank you for joining, and I hope to see you soon. Actually, yeah, next Friday this Friday I won't be streaming because I will have a appointment. How is it called? Yeah, I have something with wife and all. So I'll see you Monday. Yeah, sorry, I was listening at the same time I was coding. Yeah. Of course, no problem, man. So I guess I'll see you Monday or other day. Enjoy your time and see you soon. Thank you so much. So what we could do, see ya, Joaquin. Joaquin, thank you. Charlie, so I was saying, like, imagine in the Portuguese version, if this was a menu, right? If this was the about, right there, right? And this was the pricing, and we have to do more. When we would go to the other language version, then we would have to repeat this. So for that reason, I think we can make it simpler by having a repeatable block, and that's it. Meaning this menu would just, these two pieces, or this repeatable is outside, is in another menu, and in this menu we would just have a select. That's it. We have a drop down, right? And select your repeatable, your instance, right? And let's pretend this made the repeatable number 2, ID 2. Here we select that one, meaning it will be ID 2. And that's it. And like so, we can even repeat other stuff. Yeah, I see it now. And the cool part is every template will define the block. So again, like you said, we can have one portion repeatable that uses S button, and other one that uses logos or icons. And it's better to have each repeatable well defined with a structure. WordPress does that for menus too. Oh, I don't do WordPress for over a decade now. It was 2012, my last WordPress website. So I don't remember. So that seems cool, because what I didn't enjoy about having one record with all the attributes is that each template is disconnected from the core, so it could lose functionality at some point. But this idea combined with your idea, I think it merges into this mindset of having a repeatable somewhere. So you change one place, you change in multiple places on your website, and also the structure is defined and clean. I like it. With a select, it would be nice. Yeah, exactly. You just give a name to the repeatable, and then you choose it from the select. Fantastic. Fantastic. So we're done. I think no more complexity. Menu and repeatables. We need to reuse. At times we need a section that is repeated in multiple pages. Like navigation menus, footers, etc. This is the concept of having a repeatable section which is edited in its own place. In its own place. I still don't know where, but I know it's not in place of the page. Not in line on the page. Not in line in the page editor. In the page editor, we just select it. It has to be previously done. That's it. So, and each block, each template has the ability to define the form for the repeatable items. Yeah, it all connects. Feels very well. I'll have to go some sleep. Of course, Charlie. Of course. And you are 1 hour later, right? You're in France, I'm in Portugal, I think. So I want to thank you so much for everything. I will be closing also in 5 or 10 minutes. So that's good. Thank you for your efforts and amazing work. And I hope to see you soon. Friday I won't be streaming, you heard a few minutes ago. So Monday. And like we spoke before, reach out on Discord in Filament or x.com if you want to continue that conversation about packages and monetizing and so on. I believe we can make something really good. Thank you and have a nice rest. Bye. Bye, Charlie. Thank you. Menezes, boa noite. Hello. Como estás? How are you doing? You don't join for a long time, I think, or you don't speak. How are you doing? Each template has the ability to define the form for the repeatable items. Exactly. I'm very well, and you? I'm very well as well. Thank you so much. We're already finishing soon, I believe. We've accomplished plenty. I think you don't know this project at ends right now, do you? Oh, so cool. Okay. Menu and repeatables. The page builder. Then I think we can leave it for now. The global settings, but I don't know. Okay, so page builder, previews and editing. And now we need later we will need the tests and tests feature and to end. That's it. So I think this is cool. It's organized. It's pushed. Menezes, did you disappear? Oh, this is so cool. Charlie has done a great job. And this is great. Fantastic. Yeah, Menezes. Oh, sorry. Desculpa. Estava a perguntar como estás, tudo bem? E olha, esqueci-me o que é que perguntei, mas. Se estavas aí porque paraste de falar e estava a perguntar se conhecias o projeto que estava a fazer. Tá. Então, o CMS ou do Alfredo? Qual deles? Era o do Docker, do self-hosting? Já não lembras? Não tem mal. O problema agora é. Eu já estou de saída. Mas eu vou-te mostrar. Queres ver? Então isto é num projeto Laravel. Tu instalas um pacote, um comando, compose require, e depois automaticamente vens a barra scheme, nome do projeto. Vai dar para configurar depois e pôr autenticação, usuário e tal. Aí depois está pronto a fazer o website, ok? Chegas aqui no main, já tem aqui pages, a welcome, que está na raiz. Tenho hero, features, showcase. And sorry, Andrei, let me just explain in Portuguese, and I will to other friend in Twitch. So click to make changes. Altera aqui as coisas. Vou dizer pre-title, Olá Menezes. Yeah? Save. E já está. Preview. And that's it. Olá Menezes. Right? Also, tenho também outros sites. Chego aqui e digo, este está em barra club. Tenho hero e features. Tá? Posso adicionar outro hero. and title, blá blá blá, blá blá blá. E vou pôr aí outra imagem. Acho que estou a repetir a imagem, não é? Save, preview, já está. Esta imagem, a última. O que o botão faz, o que diz, estás a ver? E depois aqui, neste Features 1, tem aqui 2 repeaters. Posso trocar a ordem. Log Viewer para cima. Save. Save. Log Viewer vai vir para cima. Refresh. Já está. Então, Log Viewer, Database Backups. E troca. Yeah. Então, aí está. Um pequeno CMS. Andrei. Sorry, I'm changing to English, my brain. Obrigado, Menezes. Thank you, thank you. Andrei, is this your name? Am I pronouncing correctly? I hope so. You asked what theme am I using? Can you please explain what theme you mean? Oh yeah. Oh, so you used Filament already. Okay, so it's not this theme then. Okay. Yes, it's a very powerful library, and with some custom code, it's godlike. Yes, agreed, 100%. So the theme I'm using, you mean the other one probably? This one, this theme. When you, oh. This for the editor, it's Catpuccin. And Catpuccin, macchiato, I think, or latte. It's one of these. I can check. Color scheme, mocha. Catpuccin mocha. Que legal, quero começar a aprender mais sobre desenvolvimento web, sou mais de game dev, mas isso está incrível. Obrigado. Existem gestores de conteúdo mais avançados, no entanto, às vezes fazem muito e é complexo e é difícil. Então, aqui estamos a usar esta package, chama-se Filament, e é um monstro, é espetacular para fazer todo tipo de componente aí no ecrã, não é? Para a aplicação. Não para design à medida, ok? Dá para customizar, mas se quiseres design mesmo tudo à medida, muito específico, então existem ferramentas talvez melhores, sim. By the way, you are one of the first to pronounce my name correctly. Thank you, Andrei. Thank you. Game Dev também é muito complexo, com certeza. Fogo. Eu lembro, tive que fazer na universidade. Foi apenas uma brincadeira, sem jeito nenhum, e foi muito difícil. A minha mente é mais web. Então aparece mais vezes. Próxima segunda-feira estou a streamar. E se queres mesmo aprender web, depois dou-te umas dicas onde seguir. Olha, se quiseres procurar, uso muito Laravel. É isto, começa aqui. Queres mesmo aprender? Ok, então tens Laravel. A melhor, a meu ver, claro, outra gente vai te dizer que é melhor outra framework. Pronto, este é PHP. Laravel é feito em PHP, mas é um PHP muito elegante, muito muito diferente de todos os outros PHPs. Ok? Java tens Spring Boot, é bom. Mas aí eu gosto mesmo de Laravel. Laracasts. No Laracasts, onde é que está? Aqui tenho... Não, queria te mostrar o Filament. Talvez... Tu gostas em inglês ou em... Em português? Preferes em português? Sim, eu acho que é melhor Laravel. Depende do que tu sabes. Se já sabes muito Java ou se já sabes muito Node.js, então se calhar começa por aí. Por já teres a familiaridade no game dev, entendes? C Sharp, deves trabalhar com Unity, se calhar, não? Com C Sharp podes fazer... Unity. Isso. Mexi um pouco. Ui, bicho, tão complexo. Para mim é muito difícil. Web é fácil e game é difícil. Então, se fores aqui no filament.com.br, tens lá... é muita coisa mesmo. Muito conceito. Então, aqui no filament.com.br vais ter... é um canal do WhatsApp, tem a comunidade... e aí tem muita coisa, o Leandro aí, massa, sempre a ensinar. Tens lá muita gente que te vai ajudar no dia-a-dia, com dicas todos os dias para onde seguir, onde aprender, o que fazer e tal. Porque se tu estás dentro do Filament, também tem o Discord do Filament, original, original. O internacional, não é? Mas aí no Brasil tem uma comunidade fantástica. O Daniel Reis também está a fazer muito PHP. Eu não sei se ele já tem a plataforma pronta, eu não conheço, mas vê as lives deles. O Daniel, claro, o primo. Eu não sei se ele já tem aquilo pronto, então eu não sabia dizer o site. Mas na Twitch está on já? Então está bom, então está feito. Ele também está no Filament BR. Show! E sabes, é feito em Filament. Tudo isso aí é Filament. Que eu tenho ajudado como quem entra nas lives e trocamos umas opiniões e tal. Bacana. Não sabia que já estava on. Quer dizer, agora que falas nisso, eu já vi que ele estava a dizer que tinha DDoS e mais um tanto e não sei o quê. Mas olha, passa tudo tão rápido, eu não sabia. Tá, então tens aí por onde começar, cara. Está feito. Daniel Reis, Filament Brasil, está orientado. Tens os dois já melhores. No começo mesmo. Top. Fechou. É isso aí. Aliás, ele deve estar aqui também. Exatamente. Dar aí o feedback para o Leandro. Fantástico. Bom, do meu lado hoje acho que está, já implementámos aí, já fizemos PR, já vimos commits, eu acho que hoje está um bom dia já. Tá bom. So, Menezes, Andrei, and everyone watching, I want to thank you so much for being there. And if I'm not mistaken, we finished, we committed, we pushed, we finished the issues, Oh, I'm so sorry. Só Java para o PHP. Vou começar a gostar disso então. Não sei como é o mercado, mas qualquer coisa acho que é muito igual à sintaxe. Ah, tá, tu aí, mas é assim, tu queres mercado é Java. Java e C Sharp é que tem mercado, ok? Não há comparação com Laravel. Se queres falar em quantidade de trabalho, agora se gostas de qualidade, de gozo, diversão enquanto trabalhas, aí eu vai de Laravel. É uma ferramenta mais recente que o Java, demora mais tempo a entrar no mercado, mas cara, é, é uma escolha difícil se quiseres. É, para mim não é difícil. O que eu quero dizer é isso. Está explicado. É o mercado e o número de pessoas a desenvolver coisas. Java é absurdo, não é? Está em todo o lado, faz todo o tipo de coisas. Se tu souberes Java, tens emprego. Se souberes Laravel também, não é? Ou então também há jobs, como é de dizer? Estou no começo também, então não sei muito. Tenho 20 anos. Oh, cara, tens tanto tempo, tens tanto tempo. JavaScript, vais ter que aprender também JavaScript, porque é a tecnologia que trabalha dentro do browser. Banco de dados e tal. Vai com calma. Pensei que já tinhas muito tempo de C Sharp e tal, e aí era mais fácil a transição para Java. Angular ou Laravel? Eu penso que podes usar os dois até, porque Angular vai trabalhar no browser e Laravel vai trabalhar no server. A menos que estejas a falar do Nest.js, que é muito ligado ao Angular, se eu não estou em erro. Talvez não. Pois, Menezes, já. Olha, podes aprender Node também. Node para emprego, porque Node é em JavaScript e TypeScript. E JavaScript é no back-end e é no front. Eu acho que é um erro usar JavaScript no back, mas com a mesma linguagem fazes front, servidor e back e cliente, browser. Então por esse motivo talvez seja bom JavaScript. Não fiques com medo, cara. Cara, sem medo, sem medo. Vai de filament, aprendes a fazer, é muito rápido, aprendes a fazer aplicações muito, muito rápido. Porque o filament já tem campos de texto, calendário, datas, tudo em classes, tudo muito rápido, tudo é um ecossistema muito bom. Ficas produtivo e a conseguir fazer projetos de produção muito rápido. Se fores aprender a fazer tudo de raiz, vais demorar muito mais. Aí, tu em 4 meses aprendes um pouco de filament, já estás a fazer aplicações reais e aí depois evoluís, cara. Para mais um JavaScript ou para mais um algo da vida. Se eu madrugar, eu fiquei com Java e Angular. Spring Framework, Spring Boot, JPA, MVC, muito boa. Tenho um amigo que usa muito Spring. Outro que é Requarks. É assim um... Quarks. Com Z? Quarkus. E parece que também não gosta de outra coisa. Isto é fantástico. Mas aí depende do que. Olha, Banco do Brasil. Cara, isto para mim não há bom nem há mau. O que temos que analisar é qual é o intuito, qual é o objetivo, em que empresa, em que projeto, qual o tamanho do projeto, a criticidade. É para trabalhar com financeiro, com banco, com hospital. Tudo faz muito variar o que usar. Ou é uma rede social, ou é uma. É tudo depende. A web é muito grande porque cabe muito caso na web. Há muito caso na web e então há muita coisa. Muita coisa. Muitas variáveis, isso mesmo. Muitas mesmo. É isso. Acima de tudo, é bom programar, mexer em tech. Gosto também muito de DevOps, fazer uns containers e tal, e umas operações e servers e coisas. Não usar apenas os clouds. Mas lá está, depende do caso de uso. Há casos em que a cloud é a salvação. E o serverless e etc. Isto, muitas variáveis. Seu Madrugar, Menezes, obrigado pela companhia mais um bocado. Eu já estava aqui de saída. Quero deixar-vos um abraço e valeu pela companhia. Junta aí para Filament e para outros desenvolvimentos. Obrigado, foi um prazer, pessoal. And everyone, English speaker, thank you so much for being there as well. And I hope to see you in the next one. Mais cedo, tranquilo. Até à próxima, pessoal. Ciao, everyone. Ciao, everyone. Silly me. Ciao, gente. See you, everyone. I hope I'll see you in Monday, because Friday there is no stream. I'll be busy, but I'll be back. Typically, it's Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Just this Friday I'm missing. Next Monday I'll be back. Sexta não há, mas segunda sim. Obrigado. Tchau. Hello, goodbye.